Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent, in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzatan.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the High Crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzat Han will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
'Tis of no moment. A mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay. When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom we must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort. 'Tis a story from my youth, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsummer did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydralyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Prithee, a moment. There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee. In accordance with the covenant he forged with Hydralyn, the stewardship of this star hath ever been his purpose. Silence in the face of thine actions is the greatest sign of his approval. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsummer's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread. For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence. Take heart and protect them well. They will be your strength and your salvation. The hope thou wilt need come the end. Even cowering behind my curtain, I know the suffering of the powerful. I have watched my siblings driven mad by loss. Thus do I exhort thee to spare no effort to keep thy loved ones safe.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
'Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
There's a cardinal. There's a summoner main. We should ask them how they're feeling about stuff.
I mean...
So, Amon. There was a part of me that's like, what if that's a spoiler and I thought they're here, so it can't be?
Yeah.
Imagine you were a scholar last...
I feel like there's probably more that I don't know, so I never finished the
I'm
quest
getting
line.
this first. No, I'm saying, imagine if you were a scholar in the dungeon. Temporarily disabled. Never mind. Talk to other lens.
Oh yeah, because it won't be up and running to get the city back on proper.
Right, but I kind of figured we might be able to tune to the damn thing first.
I think it's like 4.
True.
Because we couldn't attune to Gilmore until Balthazar was on.
Mm-hmm. Somebody's attuning to it.
You can't. You're going to eventually stay far ahead of us.
Nice.
Hey, look.
Oh, like,
Still isn't there?
where's she at? Because she's latest. There's good news. That actually scares me more than there being bad news. Why is everybody eating my dodos?
Raw hunting, you know?
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations. Of course, we would need to consult with various alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Sorry.
Please, I must speak with you.
Nidana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thavnair from an awful fate.
Yet who has truly saved whom? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman? Is this true? Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Look at that! Its color is completely changed.
What do you have there? How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether.
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities.
Once or twice.
That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense! You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Charlian then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the Annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can.
So,
From here
Hang on.
onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
You know what's not happened yet? I've not been meanwhile. And that's lulling me into a false sense of security. So, emotion as energy, comparable to ether.
Yeah.
Our fear and dread made manifest. Those are emotions.
Uh-huh. And old Charlie is playing into that fear and dread made manifest.
Uh-huh. So there's gonna have to be a... So the counter's gonna be a deluge of hope. It would seem like.
Just hope that's what the stallions are, though. Alice. Unless they get destroyed.
Trial.
Trial's out here?
No, she's here. Pikachu. I do like how the game is like designed to have like periods of stop.
Stop, take a breather. They changed our tankers.
Idling in 3, 2, 1.
Take heart and protect them well.
Not who I anticipated.
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you? We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
Pizza.
Eating pizza.
It's alpha now.
Lest you wonder,
We invited Estinian as well. But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Charlian cuisine is not to his liking.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart. What? To perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Charlian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Cryle, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since. Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes? Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt, the relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed, and in turn, I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day. Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion. They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention, could I?
Okay, to be fair, everyone here is short, Braha. We're all short.
I'm not. I'm the tallest in the room.
Everyone out.
I'm not that ambitious. But 'tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
I do like the yellow scope is green.
Tranquility.
Ah! Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is... equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set my soul aflame. I basked in the afterglow, until the void yawned once more. And then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn. Burn. Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting too was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
So it's more Amon's voice than Asahi anymore.
But you know what I mean?
Right, so I wonder if he's still in there. As we hear... What did Zeno say? A bastion may have to glow until the void yawned once more, and then I knew the monk would never bring him again. But then came the light. So is he talking about when we beat him in Stormblood?
That's the only thing I can think of.
But then came the light. Why say light? Because we weren't... Unless he thinks that's synonymous to it.
Possible. Burning so hot.
But he remembers the final days.
Yeah.
I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more, and then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was not for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. That almost sounds like he's Zodiac.
If he died, the heart of Zodiac wasn't already in. There was no heart. Elizabeth had already withdrawn himself. Because Elizabeth was used to fight, you know.
He did. One's here?
Bravo's there. I don't.
But I was gonna say, green could be tranquility.
Yeah.
And then it's like, oh, nice tranquil moment. Xenos. They didn't mean Wallace, though. So. Someone's so small, she's very quick. Here are the twins. Alize is being very judgmental.
I mean,
hard? Yeah, there's a bard. Oh yeah, we're gonna see the fucking birthplace of some of these stories. What if we bump into his former flame?
at least they can't
That could be that could be hilarious. Music puts me in mind of like Pink Panther.
Mm-hmm. Probably pimping out not out. Pimping them out.
Oh, that's right, because I remember walking in here, but I didn't know what it was. I was like, I'm gonna leave. To be fair, we're only down to 80%.
Honey,
Well, what?
get our son. Wildly.
He looks a little frightened.
Sprout?
I don't know. Kind of vanished. I mean, she is very small.
The zone music I kind of like better. Like, it's not bad.
We've
but
been to
it's
two
not,
places.
It's not like.
There could be a Lahi. We've been to two places. We've not yet set foot in Garlemald. Nor have we gone up yet. Or down.
Oh,
Blood-curdling scream. Why are there blood-curdling screams in the studio?
I mean, what size setup work?
True, but sounds like the screams are normal. Level-headed student. How the fuck is an old man getting around this? Auditoriums? Where the fuck are the auditoriums?
Go back to where you just was. Found him.
This looks like an auditorium.
Into the.
I jumped on the desks. Cryle here? No, no Cryle. Cryle has to be around in there somewhere. We just couldn't find her.
Ah, I remember you.
Yeah, kinda.
I pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that Inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the Annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the Forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot of their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student. Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
Imagine.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss. What can you tell us of this duty that the Forum must fulfill?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the Forum, I am sworn to secrecy.
We won't. Okay, we will tell people, but we won't tell them it was you that drinking.
Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the Forum.
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
Alizé. Good test.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into three forms. Two are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third?
Emotions, based off what we've learned. Be corporeal, wouldn't it? Our physical form.
Yes, very good. This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities, and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked.
Yes, we know that. We know this intimately.
Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it. Now, what would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It would be... I don't remember.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
Seventh from Calamity.
The seventh Umbral Calamity. The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act. The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Sharlayan prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace?
But it could be.
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty. Barring that, we must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose.
There.
But there are those memories that are indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable. Well, I think that's enough education for today, now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet. I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, this privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
Huh? That was him. Weapons action upgrade. So
I've got no free weapons.
that wasn't creation magic he used to summon that stuff, was it?
No.
2. a way to blot memories from your where you can't recall them. Who's to say that's not what happened to Elizabeth?
Quite awesome. So that makes you think. Oh.
Well, I mean, if they made it to where he couldn't remember, because he didn't remember.
But if you returning to Ethereal Sea would grant him memories back.
He's stuck in the Crystal Tower. Yeah.
Out of the tower.
No. Because we see him go into.
Right.
He didn't technically die. He was trapped in White Horse. Emmett was killed. Emmett's ether dissipated.
But it's the same thing with Emmett. But he didn't really remember. Elidibus was scared of that.
And there's some memories that are etched upon our soul.
Mm-hmm.
The memories of the star shower triggering the echo. The final days, like they're
Everything with Gaia, like to her, like her memory. Who else could it be that they were talking about
who?
with memory? So Heidelin says she took back Philia.
She Minfilia, she released her soul, and another that would have a part to play, but the part that was dependent upon it has to be Emmett. Who else could it be?
Well, with Emmett too, like he's who we're from.
Right, like Ardbert's with us already. He's already a part of us, so it can't be him. There's no one else that died that would be significant. Where do we get the job quest? And why haven't we got those
I didn't
yet?
think we were getting job quests.
I thought they said there were job quests. I guess the easiest way to tell that would be if I went to
We need to talk to that girl first before we go to the end.
You might be able to, but it's artisan stuff, crafter stuff.
Okay, I'm not that
So
high
I can't.
level yet. Should be 83. The thing is, I've already got my spell.
Mars.
Good mess.
I'm just gonna Google it. The thing, if I Google it, it could spoil.
Mars.
Well, that even an answer of that could spoil. Like if in Shadowbringers it directed us towards them. Surely at some point, I'm trying to see recommendations. Anything. it's inside the room. I wonder if they're gonna split us again, like go to Garland Mall to do this.
Probably not. I don't.
Or wait, maybe that was the job quest?
It could have been.
Where were they at? Because it would be a blue quest, right?
Yeah, I think blue.
I'll go look and I'll come back. You don't care to wait after that one? Fire class job is upper land or hand disciples the land level 80. So yeah, that's crafting jobs and stuff. I'm gonna go to the Gladiators Guild right quick. Just to see if all of this Thermila have anything. Yes. There's nothing here. Come back.
I'm still going through the cutscene.
Sorry to delay us, but I just wanted to make sure.
You're fine. I'm gonna check, 'cause I thought mine was pure bond.
There was nothing for me, so there'll be nothing for you. Follow yourself.
Yeah, so there's no more job quests. We might get one at 90, I think, but I'm not teleported yet. So you notice how the map is not cleared here yet?
Never has been. There's
it's
rides
not
at Han.
sea, because you can see land.
Oh yeah, there's. Who really knows?
I found the list.
Running.
Right.
Like we're going to the Admiral's quarters.
any of these y'all. None of them were what Snowy would say. Where's my silence off? Thank.
For the people. But we're going to save them.
I think Bell started doing this. I like how we just teleport though.
Although I have upped our prices.
The further you teleport on this.
Well, yeah, but now we're paying like $1,500 instead of like $9.99 as the max.
Right. That was Charlie and down.
No, it's because we left because we were getting discounts from the Grand Company or the Free Company.
Well, that was only fine. Still yet. Like we get so much still.
Holy mother of.
How bad? Oh dear God, honey.
Yeah.
I can't even see the quest.
I don't know. I'm down here, so.
Is there anyone? Okay, I can talk to this.
Praha has sensitive ears. Although I think you probably already knew that, didn't you? Already have. He'll always be there when you need him. Probably. Sweet God, dude, how...
Where's the... Who do I talk... I can't...
Raban. To be fair, much better than it being Tataru or Kryl.
Well, the issue is when people hear that names are getting...
Just look for Raban. I really want to say the middle one, but the bottom one also.
I'm not. Are you talking about with? Oh, that one you already did. I only had 2 options.
You didn't do Whirl It.
What was the bottom one?
I understand Whirl It is in safe hands. And I will defend it to my dying breath. After the sacrifices my sons and daughters made, I can do no less. You went with the second one you said?
Yeah.
Because one of them will be really happy to see us set foot on Garlean soil.
True.
He gonna be so happy.
Talk to Amber again before you talk to Maxwell.
Emmerich, why do you gotta ask something to protect us? Chest piece is also an upgrade. Yep. Did not get long before the armor started getting outdone.
This will be my second.
Unable
set
to
of
apply
armor.
glamour plates here. Sayed? Does anyone else other than an Emmerich have something new?
They all actually have.
Okay, yeah. They all do. Aha! Yeah, guys, this seems some shit, my dude. Oh, of course she does. She's fucking pissed. Tiamat. Did Rob on fuck? No.
Also, okay.
Yeah, fuck guys. Present. Oh god. The resistant leader or guard. To the moon.
For like dialogue of no one's there to get cold.
By the 12.
I don't like that I'm not in my fucking coat.
Glad you could join us.
Roller.
I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose.
It's all
We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald.
I don't see Aldous and Mila.
The Ilzabard contingent.
I've got White Mage, Scholar, Bard, Black Mage,
And Stig not here.
Stories. That's them.
Yeah, it's what, the Black Mage, White Mage?
Black Mage is right here.
Yeah, I know them, but like...
Black Mage, White Mage, Scholar, Bard.
Oh fuck, he's going with us.
Yes, it's the soul.
Where's Honorwa?
Probably behind it.
I don't see another set of feet. Let's be real, of the two of them,
We got Lucia.
Indeed, which
Which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Lucia.
I have come at the behest of Lord Emmerich, who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's representative. For the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
We too welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that, if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
First for Dola. Also, Lise is in this group.
To the rest of our company.
Everyone!
Which I kind of figured she might come when Raubon said he was staying. Pippin's also here.
Mm-hmm.
Might I ask you to speak first?
If I must. I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation. Here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer. We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurer's Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
These two?
Yeah. It has the spear effect bow.
Suppose I'd better say my piece.
Wait, I know you.
The name's Sjquared, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Any road, the Admiral asked Captain Hilfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, he picked me. Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship. So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but the promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do. Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. But then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest. If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I will be leading from the front.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya? The Avatar of Destruction? With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
As for Sjquared, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. The bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission. Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of a technical nature, together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Lord Emanolaine!
Ah, yes. Emanolaine de Forton, at your service. Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that. But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
Oh god, I can't. Oh.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honorois with my tales of daring do.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however, an equally capable company of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Out of my way!
Oh god.
Cleaning fool.
We just have to send her. That's all we gotta do. Send her. The rest of us will be fine.
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come, as the steppe is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy! Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Oh, we're going to war.
Warriors of the Steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group, Lente's Tears.
And the Bosnian resistance. Between them, they have a wealth of experience in espionage, and are particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities. Which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamigo. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Cid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Gaius bloody Baelsar himself is working to help rebuild Wurlid, a nation he once conquered. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garlond Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
I mean, we're all fucking here, so yeah. Who's not here? Can I put my coat back on?
Huh?
No, fuck it. I'm peeing before I start this. Mainly, I just wanna glamour the fucking... There we go. As weird as that is. He said... to be... an alchemist? Surely we don't need them. They would give them to us. Right? Or they would send us on a quest to fetch them. Right?
They told us multiple times.
They would send us to get them. Surely.
There's not a quest now.
I'm just gonna... If we freeze to death, we freeze to death. I'm going off the assumption they would definitely send us to get them. Okay.
It's just everyone's talking about it.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's gonna be cold. That's gonna be part of the issue if we're going there and fighting in these conditions. You think the fucking tempered Telophoroi care about the fucking cold?
They're probably getting frostbite. All that stuff they don't know. Music.
Are we about to be ambushed again? We're gonna get jumped.
Got a knife. I'm worried we're going to struggle.
I refuse to fight Xenos in a wool coat. Because that's literally what it is, right?
It's not showing up for me.
It should be in your thing. Yeah. Check your North Sea coat. I don't want to fight Xenos in a coat.
It's basically just
I know, but I don't want to fight Xenos in a coat. Same as yours. Yeah, it is.
Same.
Hang on.
Why don't you just click try on?
It's the same. I ain't fighting the man in a coat. The previous two quest chains almost feel patch content set up to this. You know what I mean? Right, but like this feels like a off point. Who's the airship pilot?
Over here.
When have I not been careful with the Taru? Just ignore the near-death
Upon boarding the
experiences.
airship, several cutscenes playing sequences recommended to set aside sufficient time in their entirety.
I mean, it was bound to happen sooner or later. Get comfy. Do we want to go cinematic with the light off?
You're getting it off.
I'm also cutting the fan down an inch.
In addition, you'll be required to participate in battles in progress to be stable and see.
Oh, this is a
You'll be able to try most recent feat.
this is a duty. Then
Please know that enter battle with another quest or log out to progress.
you're wearing your highest gear up.
Yep. I haven't got any homework yet, so I'll look at my free.
Ilsabard, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly?
I'm not gonna lie.
On
I'd
the
feel more
outskirts
comfortable
of the
with
Imperial
Sid flying.
in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius. The winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
Anyway.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they're led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so?
Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Miss Stoller always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right. Once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. A blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
Nebula, combo, question.
How do you start it?
Talk Maxima.
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count. Damn, spotted.
Oh, I'm invisible.
Uh-huh, that's why you read the buttons before you do stuff. Spotted. Okay. It's Jesus. Okay. I guess the thing is just having to wait for them to pat. You can backtrack to hide from paths. Basically what you have to do. Knock out the guards with 4 when you're hidden. Shit.
Seven hells.
Nope, nope, nope.
Doesn't work on the dogs. You don't need to go that way. I may fail due to threat awareness.
Yeah, but I'm at, or it's 60.
I'm at 80.
You're ahead of me though, you're further.
I'm literally an area ahead of you.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal.
80.
It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Pretty sure you can't.
So we can't hide from the dog, though, right?
Dog, you got a smoke bomb. 5. Magitech slashers cannot be knocked out by 4 either. You have to, like, invis around them. How the fuck?
Must be losing my touch.
Does it restart? Yeah, I'm just gonna get murdered. I'm not sure how you deal with the...
I get it.
Go through the, when you talk to Maxima, there's a button that will go over abilities.
I
Go
got it
above
now.
that. Well, yeah, but it might tell us additional stuff that we didn't know. Or
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
yeah, you basically have to either attack these things or be right on top of them. But just like play slow and stealth, don't try to fight anything. I'm pretty sure their detection is literally like a... It has to be a tiny ass cone.
keeping the tempered, like, kill one, you automatically get unmasked, but
No, we don't kill them. We're knocking them out.
no, we knock one out, automatically.
They see chokables.
This is their word. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Yeah. Okay. Okay, yeah, it's very narrow. I was legit stood beside one of the spider things and it couldn't see me. It's like a straightforward line of sight cone.
I just got pulled one.
Can we help you on the next bit?
That's the first one I've actually been hit by.
Well, this next bit's slightly tricky. So you want to go invis when you can. No, run up. That, yeah, go that. No, other way. Yes. You might be too late now. Get right there. Yeah, on the fence. Pull your camera out. There's your way to. Okay, now down to your left. No, not that way. Yeah, around the corner there. You see the guards? No. Because the smoke will pull all three of those. But you see the guard?
Yeah.
You can hit the guard that stood in the edge with the knockout, and it will not pull the dog. So wait for the patch to move. Hit that guard. Okay, you can go and visit and do it now. And hit that guard with 4. Don't go into the circle. Get closer. Like, right, yeah. Now smoke bomb the dog without pulling that. Now you've pulled that.
Okay, I know you're trying to help, honey, but I think the helping's not helping. Probably dead here. Yeah, I'm dead here.
Sorry.
You're fine. You were trying to help. Just I may go about it and get this guy first.
You just
because I worry about him. I know, but I worry about him. If I one more is normal, then I'll be.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already.
Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but... Wait! Something's coming!
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Fighters! Protect the others! A brief respite, but stay alert. Keep the carriages safe. What impeccable timing! Fear not, friends! The savior of Sjquared is here!
A fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger. Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
We're the only ones still struggling. Time we put our backs into it then. I've been itching for a good scrap.
So if they go into the smoke with their dog there...
The smoke only works on the dogs. Anything
No,
else
the
hit
smoke
by...
draws Slasher, is what I'm saying.
What?
Slasher is in the circle and gets by the smoke draws Slasher.
Yeah, it only works on the dogs. If the smoke hits anything else, it aggroes. Good news is that's the last bit. Once you'll have to invis through the Magitech and then...
You lot alright back there? We're fine, and ready for more. Hear that? Get to the front and turn the tide.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time. The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
That's for Gilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them!
I was wondering when you'd turn up. There's no stopping us now. Come on, let's show them what we're made of.
We have them now! Forward!
Man, you lightning man.
Right! Let them have it!
Wrong button. Damn it.
As a raging bull!
That's her! Virgilia!
Do not fall behind!
minion.
Tremble before the sun!
May your screams fill the air!
Don't even just murder everyone. Yeah. Assuming I said something.
She's happy.
Well, I'm sure she's happy, but they're not supposed to kill anybody today.
A worthy adversary. Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight
Pippin's
again.
making Ravon proud.
Sadu Hatun.
What?
That was the last of them.
You'll understand.
The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan? Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. "800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi, after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated. The chosen forsaken. In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era,
a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed. Bitterly so.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone! Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city, for therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroy's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations. Of course, I will require a proxy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophoroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields. I have faith that you will, and look forward to greeting you on your safe return. You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
like the Emmanuel Wayne's like a girl.
I do like how they also incorporated Jsquared. Because I kind of figured that was just going to be kind of tied off and done. But I do like how it's like, nah, here.
This isn't WoW, honey. What? They don't just...
True, very true. But see, that's something else too. Like, I've been in cold zones, like frozen zones in WoW, and the cold's never a thing. Like, no one's gonna probably freeze to death. You know, like, the fact that it's mentioned
multiple times, I don't think someone's gonna freeze to death.
I think people might get stuck out in frozen cold due to a blizzard. And they may wear red and blue a lot, but they mean well.
I don't want to slowly went behind.
They're fine. Mostly fine, probably. I would agree on it. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun.
I like how it's like...
I wish there was a marker indicating that this is supposed to be. Was that her visible cone?
I don't know.
Oh.
I clicked on her to talk to her.
Yeah, no, we're supposed to follow her. Nope, no one here, just tree. This tree, see? This tree. Big, there's 3 of us, but we are tree.
What the fuck is on?
So, rocks. 3 rocks. Carbuncle! Pretty sure me and the summoner are just using each other as measuring sticks.
God damn it.
All depending on it. You don't talk to me, follow her.
I didn't talk to her. I was hiding behind a tree.
Oh, run, Mr. Summoner! Did you make it? think you made it. GG's, my friend. Fourth we go.
So I'm fine. Like getting behind the glacier up here, I'm fine.
I did it. Just sing the Mission Impossible thing to yourself.
I'm fine here. I was trying to go there, but
Follow along behind in the crevasse. Yeah, stay in there.
like here.
No, you go to the tree, but you use the crevasse till she gets into the tree. Because now you're ahead of her. Just sing the Mission Impossible thing to yourself. Was the key to my success. And I assume the summoner was also doing it.
Oh god, I can't. Far away.
Go. Rock.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Oh,
Eat.
would you like dinner?
the hill.
Assuming I need to wait behind the tree.
No, you can basically follow her. I went to the rock, and then no, not that one.
Stop or no?
No, she just runs, and then she'll get to her circle.
That was a steady look. Nothing. Up to the first front quest mark.
So they heard the roar here, and then everything went. Yeah.
Some people went mad, while some people were
But so there has to be something that what causes the roar way back when. Sorry. Open the bomb. So she doesn't. Same brother. Oh, you hit Christ. Well, kid, I hate to tell you. How does Amon fit into this?
Amon led the downfall of Alex.
But he also led it to one of its most prosperous periods, despite the atrocities committed.
He led it to prosperous, then he intentionally do it. Zinnia.
It's a baby marmot. Did Lucia not have a sister?
I thought we killed her already.
I didn't think we fought.
Liv.
Who?
Liv.
Liv.
Olivia. It was one of Gaius.
That one, okay. Gotcha. My guy, you trying to hurt me is gonna go one way for you. Oh, you're not dead. I hit you with the blunt end of my sword.
Yeah, for me, I could put people to sleep.
Like what your Stola was doing. I don't know which one to be more mad at.
Hmm?
I don't know which one to be more mad at right now.
Twins? Or...
Yep. Well, maybe I should stay here. Oh no, sure, I'll be fine. Go on ahead. Oh, okay, well, if you're sure. Who should I be more mad at? Because that was the conversation that was had.
Both evenly because they still left together.
Which one are we mad at?
Alpha Node, both of Alpha Node shouldn't have let her go alone. Left.
No, see, I'm more concerned about him being there with them alone. And the baby marmot.
That's the issue, like, they're there together, they can fight with each other. Alphino would be taken by surprise.
Did I attune to the...
I hope it. My feet and my gloves, 82. Feeling 80 left. All my rings, my other stuff.
You okay, Charbar? No, she sleeps.
All right. And it's up to the good city. Why?
I think he came in...
It mixed up Great Girl and all.
Right, but based on what he said when we first got here, it sounds like he took over Sola's post. The Garleans settled in this area. Does that make sense?
I know Great Girl and all.
He helped build the empire, but we really need to talk to your brother.
Hi. Hi. Back. How did it pack out? people that attack.
I mean, he is right.
He is right.
And he's already won once. Plus, of the 4 people back there, one of them has multiple things that can stab and or shoot.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No. Why wouldn't they? Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold. I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand, so I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
Where are you at?
This is the rest area.
Let me get to you. Because I assume I'll come straight there. Is you still over there?